Hello, I'm Jonna. Jonna's John. So, um, yeah, hopefully we'll get some stuff done today. I got different things set out to work on today, so it's just going to be a crochet and chat. What we decided to do today. Um, I have some things that I had finished up. I just got done eating my lunch early, really fast. So apologize for that. But anyway, so we're just gonna hang out. Don't know what we're gonna end up working on. We'll see. I have some things that I'm working on right now to kind of finish up. So I'm gonna get in here and make sure that I'm good and connected. Hello. Hello, Lenora. How you doing? I finally got on here. I don't know. It looks like I should have maybe wiped my lens off. Maybe I should grab it and do it now. Oh, really? I'm frozen? Because here I'm going good. Well, doggone it. Oh, you. Okay. You're frozen, meaning that's how you're doing. Excuse me while I rub a dub dub here for a second. Should have done that before I even came on. Hope everybody made it out okay. Here I go again. So I take it it's nice and cold. I know it was cold all day yesterday whenever me and Sam went to town, and it was chilly. It was sunny, and that was nice, but it was cold. Hello, Nicole. How are you? We do have a wood stove, but we don't burn it anymore. We burned our wood stove forever, but we haven't for several years just because Whitney gone all the time trucking and I was working all the time. There was nobody, and the kids in school, and then they moved out, and then Sam moved back, and blah blah blah. So it just got to be too much to keep up with. So hello. -12 there, Nicole. Wow. Yeah, it's not quite that cold here, but it's cold, but not quite that cold. Sorry, I don't give out my location. Six feels like -10. No, I believe that. I kind of watched a little bit of the weather this morning, but didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to it. And I didn't even look on my phone to see for my location or anything yet. So, yeah, I'm Indian, so can you speak the English slowly? I'll do the best I can. I'm sorry. So, anyway, yeah, I'm just hoping that we get through the rest of this week with whatever, going to happen as far as weather goes. We're supposed to be heading to the 40s and 50s. So we'll see. But I don't know. After that, I don't know that it's going to really stick. So I can hope. I can hope that it's going to stick in the 50s for a little bit, but you know how it goes. So where I live, you never know. You just never know. So excuse me. But anyway, yesterday, whenever we were in town to get some errands and stuff done, I found my fur, but it's not the color I wanted, but it was the closest I could get. So I did find the fur for the moment. and it's the cream color, so it's not like a stark white, but it's, the cream color. I don't like walking to my work in the cold. Well, I wouldn't like walking there either, Nicole. So anyway, I went ahead and picked it up to do my walruses with. I think it'll be just fine. Whatever color I do, it'll match anything I do, so it'll be just fine. So, yes, it wasn't hard to find, but of course I was looking for it this time. So thank you, Lenora, for letting me know that little tidbit of information that Hobby Lobby does sell it. So I did get that, which I'm not, I don't know. I'm probably not going to work on walrus today, but who knows? We might pick it up. I know it's just 7 minutes away from me, but no. 7 minutes, it seems like 7 days, right? When it's cold, when it's bitter cold, it feels like eternity. 7 minutes is 7 minutes. So when it's stinking cold, that can be kind of dangerous. So you just need to wrap up, wear your gloves, wear a scarf, get all bundled up. Get all bundled. Oh, and Luna, she's found her perch. She's a cat. She's half cat. So I got the blankets all up there now because she likes to get them all thrown down, but I just throw them back up there so she's not ruining my couch. I don't care if she gets up there. It's just her little old claws. I don't want them getting in there and ripping up my new couch. So, and let's see, 7 minutes is about all you can do out there. Been out shoveling, and that's about all the longer I can be out there. Yeah, really. I mean, seriously, like I said, I mean, it kind of gets dangerous after a little bit, I mean, because what do they say? Some of that stuff, I mean, it only takes 30 minutes or less. I mean, and that just depends on what the actual temperature and elements and everything are. So, yeah, it's not good to be out there for very long. So, I agree. And I've not had to go out and shovel or do anything. We haven't got Lenora, I think you guys got dumped on. Did you really get dumped on? Because the way it looked, you were going to get several inches. We didn't get hardly anything. So I mean, the ground's covered. We got a new round of it last night, but it's not bad. So you've got your workout already today. Oh, my hair is going to drive me nuts today. So you've already got your workout for the day. I tried to get some housework and stuff done before I got on here today, but I didn't get too far. I got some stuff done, but... Well, I was going to go ahead and show my mermaid that I actually got her all the way done. I got her little hair put on, and her little flower, and her little fins. I got that done. I got it done, I think, on Sunday. I think it was Sunday. Sunday or Monday, I don't remember. But anyway, got her done. So I'll be getting ready to put her up. I just put her up on my personal Facebook page to start, but I'll probably get her put up sometime in the next day or two with all the other stuff that I've been working on. Well, thank you, Nicole. No, it snowed over 24 hours, and I think we might have gotten 2 inches. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, because I mean, it was a steady, just kind of pretty light, slow snow, but it continued to do that for a long time, through the day and evening and whatnot. But did an awesome job. She's perfect. Well, thank you. I think she turned out pretty cute. I don't know about perfect, but she's good. She's cute. I think, I'm going to have to get a little practice with the hairline a little bit better, but I'm going to make some more because, like I said, I posted it on my personal page, and I got a lot, yeah. So, I'm okay with that. Yeah. So, anyway, good stuff, good stuff. And then I think I did show the rest of my chicken. I think I did. I think I got the little tail on it. I think I might have got the tail and everything on it. So that was the other project I was working on the other evening. Because I always forget if I I always want to try to at least show my finished product or whatever. And his little nose is a little crooked, but you know what? I'm okay. Don't care. He's a little funky farmhouse chicken. And I started another one just to do it in regular yarn to see if I liked that same chicken. And I'm going to finish him today. I just got the body and the eyes. So, okay, well, you have a good day at work, Nicole. And thanks for popping in and saying hey. And be careful walking home later. And we'll hopefully see you again soon. I won't be on tonight, but maybe sometime. I don't know for sure what time I'll be on tomorrow. We'll have to see. But I will be on tomorrow. Okay, thank you too. Bye, Nicole. Take care. Yes, I know. We're all that way. We're our own worst critic, and I know that. I know what I had to adjust and whatever, and it doesn't matter as long as it turns out. Because I'm getting ready to show something that, yeah, I had to greatly adjust. But the thing is, I was using my chenille because I'm trying to get my chenille used up that I got from Dollar Tree. And so it's probably because I use the chenille, and I'm going to do this again in the Posh. And he's still cute, and for the first time doing it, but I really like the way they do the ears on this pattern. But I did a little cow, and I had to adjust him. His head, I don't know. But anyway, he's a little cow. And I didn't have any more of my light pink, so he has some rather noticeable hot pink nostrils, but I don't care. He's still cute. And my next one, I think I'll do his little tuft up here. I think I'll make it long, a little bit longer, so it drapes a little bit more, because I was just afraid that it wouldn't maybe do, you know. And then he has his little tail back here. So yeah, I mean, he's just a little goofy baby little cow. And, again, for, first round of just a wing and a prayer, here we go. And, yeah. But I like the way I did the ears. Because you just do the ear, fold it, and then you just crochet it into the. So for this type, an animal, you could do it on any animal, really, probably. So yeah, I think he's pretty cute. And yes, it is hilarious. I agree. So anyway, little cow, little moo moo. So anyway, that's, I guess, like what I've been up to. And I've been working on my Darth Vader still. Um, and everything's going fine with it. I'll go ahead and show it real quick. I'll grab it. It's right here. I still have stuff to do to it. I still have like his little plate and everything. I got his cloak basically done, part of it, but then I have the actual bigger cloak to do yet. But I have like the embroidery and stuff that I have to do here. So there's his, and he will stand up. You put inserts in the bottom, and I just took cardboard. I cut out the cardboard and put them in for the feet, stuffed it. So I've got that, and it's gonna stand. It's gonna be, I think, gonna be good. Um, and again, this is the first time I've done this, so this with the head. Um, he's supposed to have a big head, but it bugs me because I know it's a character and I haven't got this stuffed yet, so it's gonna be bigger. But it will be. It'll be proportioned. It'll be fine. But it's kind of freaking me out right now because I'm not to the point of, doing all the things. And there I go, pixel. I'm pixelating. But anyway, so I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break from Darth Vader. But so far I do like the way she has the pattern written and everything. I mean, it hasn't been super hard or anything. And like the way that she has you do the stitching of like his helmet and all that kind of stuff, you just fold it back down and then you don't even see where you don't see that joined look and stuff like that. So, and putting the legs together was awesome. The way she had you just put the legs together. So far, I'm pleased. I'm pleased with it, but we're not totally finished yet. The part that's going to get me is whenever I go to do like his little breastplate thing here, or like his little mechanisms, his little doodly doos on his. So I am going to embroidery that before I stuff it or do anything because it's going to be the easiest thing to do. She doesn't have. I don't think she indicated to do it that way, but I am going to do it that way. I think it's fine. I would suggest using plastic canvas or anything plastic instead of cardboard. Cardboard will fall apart if it gets wet. Yes, I know. And the only reason why I use cardboard is because I didn't have any of the plastic. So, because this one, again, I'm keeping this one. This is me for me. So, future ones, yes, I will be using the plastic. Um, I don't remember what she even put. She didn't put, well, I take that back. She may have used a plastic of some kind. But anyway, I just was using what I have for right now. But I very much agree with you, Lenora, that yes, over time, even if it gets wet or not, it's gonna disintegrate, and stuff. So, um, but yes, for future ones, yes. But this one, I am keeping. I'm either keeping it or giving it to my brother, possibly. But I don't know, but more than likely I'll keep it. So, because I am a Star Wars fan, so, and I do plan on making more. So, but yes, after I get him stuffed, the body stuffed, and all that kind of thing, and get him put together and all that kind of stuff, it'll be proportionate. It'll be fine because I mean everything is measuring out so far the way she has it. So even if you use a butter tub or some other tub, you can cut up. Oh yeah, and I never thought about that, but you're right. Yeah. And I have started being my mom again of saving all my plastic tubs because I was getting out of having plastic. I didn't want plastic anymore. I wanted all glass, which for cooking and things like that, um doing all that stuff I do glass. But for storage, even for in the refrigerator, I just wanted to stay away from plastic. I don't need any other stuff in my body, because I'm already detoxing from the job that I was in and feel so much better for it because, oh my gosh, I am just telling you what, going ahead and retiring when I did was the best decision I've ever made for me physically, mentally, health wise, everything. So, because like right now, I have not been having any trouble with any kind of pain, any kind of flare ups, any kind of inflammation, nothing. Especially within these last maybe 2 weeks or so. But even the last couple of days, it's just like my energy is coming back more and more, which there would be spurts of time where I'd kind of go through that or whatever. And I know part of it is the weather and just we're in February and February drags anyway. But I am so glad. I am so glad because my body has been doing what it's supposed to. It's detoxing all, because I really do think that I was being affected by all of the chemicals and everything that I was even using and actively having my hands in all the time. And I mean, I was busy. I worked a lot. And I was blessed to have a successful career. But I just couldn't do it anymore. I just couldn't do it anymore. So, and I'm getting older. And if I would have stayed 10 more years, then who's to say what I would have done even more. So anyway, that's enough about that. So anyway, I feel like um, I am so ready to dive into other projects and stuff too, though. So I'm gonna have to find you know, it's not dragging. Well, it kind of is for me. It's going a little faster than what some of my days have went, but I'm dragging over here. In my world, we're dragging. So, and yes, I understand with you, yes, and saying that you have 9 days to make 49 small items. I'm with you in spirit. I'm get I'm giving you my jazz hands. I'm giving you jazz hands energy. So you'll be fine. You'll get a lot of that done. Don't worry about it. I'll make you a list to keep you busy. Yeah, and that's the thing. I have decided that I am going to do the market. Well, it's the flea market type of thing, whatever. It's a flea market base, but it's a combination of everything. So I've decided to go ahead and do it. And it is it'd be, yeah, I think it is the last weekend of March. So I'm kind of getting on crunch time now too. So I have a lot more time left than you do, Lenora, but I need to really, yeah, focus on. So the last couple of days, that's what I've been kind of doing is kind of working on things to see what I feel like I want to kind of make and getting a feel for on my Facebook page and stuff, kind of what people are looking at and kind of looking at trends a little bit, but not putting that 100% on anything because it also has very much to do with the area you're in. And with this market that I'm going to in March, I've not ever been in that area, but I do have a feeling that it is going to be more of like your plushies, probably a few wearable type things, but probably not a lot. And I don't know that I'm going to take a lot in that area. We'll see. I don't know how I feel on that yet. Um, but like my kitchen stuff, that type of thing. And I talked to Sam and I said, will you be available that weekend to at least help me get set up? At least then I'd have someone there to kind of help and do with me because I'll be about a half an hour away from home, which is not a big deal. That's not a big deal. So, but anyway, he said, oh, he thought he could. So, hopefully, hopefully, I'll have him there to kind of help me just get stuff in and kind of get me set up or whatever so don't feel like the Lone Ranger so much until I do just kind of get a better system, which I feel like I do have a better system than what I did in the very, very beginning. So, in the way I have packed and done and whatever, and I don't have to take my own tables, thank God. They have the tables there. I don't have to worry about that, which is good. So, it'll just be a matter of taking my stuff and then whatever else as far as like my display, to do. So, I'm just I like the way I have it set up right now, but I do have a rolling wooden cart that's really cute that I had at my boutique that I am going to get out of storage, I think, and take with me to put my plushies and stuff in because it's like 3 or 4 tier and it's like shelf type stuff. Um, so it'll just I think it'll be good to put some of the plushies and stuff on, maybe to display those. So now you just have to remind him closer to time because you know how that goes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Um, Believe me, I will be reminding him. I will be reminding him. Um, So anyway, I am gonna get some more of those chicken yeah, these chickens done. I'm actually gonna work on some of those today. I think I'm gonna do one of them in the blue and white. I'll probably do more than one. That's probably what I'll use the rest of this skein for, is my chickens. Um, I'm trying to think right now of anything else I have in mind that I would use it for, and I really right now do not. And then I really like this color too, and it was really popular for my bigger chickens that I sold, and I sold all of the ones that I made out of this. So I thought, well, give it a try for these two. So I'm at least going to make one more out of that. So, and did you get a little tired up there, or a little hot up there, sister? And then my little mermaid, I am going to do another couple of versions with different colors. I think a yellow and a purple. And then I think I'm going to do the same three in long hair. So I'll do two more of the short hair, and then I'm going to do three of the same in long hair. And I may throw in like a turquoise tail even too, or something, because I do have, this is just the worsted weight yarn with her little bikini top. But I do have the same color in the Posh. So yep, that's what I use that color for too. I did use the black and white like the blue for a bird dog snuggler. Oh yeah, that would be cute. Yeah, that would be cute. And I don't know, I'm gonna see kind of how I like this, the smaller one. I don't know yet. I haven't got his beak and his little comb thing on, or whatever you want to call it. So, and his little wings on the sides. I don't know yet on it. So, and I'm definitely going to try the cow again, but I'm going to do it in the Posh. Because I think in the Posh I'll like it better. But like I said, I'm just kind of trying to use up some of that chenille. And if anything, do my little tester run of the with the chenille to kind of get a feel for the pattern, and then go from there, maybe. I know it's two totally different textures and all that kind of stuff, but I'm just saying, meaning by doing the pattern, by reading the pattern, getting familiar with the pattern and the stitches used in the pattern. So um but anyway, what else? Oh yeah, and then I had started a different sweater that is more just like a flowy, and again, super duper simple, and something that I can work on whenever I'm on here talking to y'all. Um, but yeah, it's just a panel that I've started, but it's going like the up and down, and it's not a granny or anything. It's just a simple double crochet. It's like blocks, just kind of a mesh, fillet, crochet, whatever you want to call it. So it's super simple too, and it's just going to be an oversized, just kind of boat neck, and kind of have the similar band at the bottom and around the sleeve of what I did some of those granny square ones out of. Try using a little smaller hook for the chenille. I think you'll like it better. Yeah, I'm already using like an F. I'm using an F, I think is what it was. I think it was F. Did I use an F? It was either an F or a G. You know what? I don't remember now. But yeah, I'll try it. I'm not. I'll try anything. Yeah, yeah. Hey, I'll give it a try. Yeah. For the next things that I do, that's what I'll do. D might be too. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'll go for an E, because even if I did the F, that's how it turned out, and I don't remember if I used an F or a G. So because I had both hooks out, and whenever I cleaned up, so now I don't remember. And I just did the thing, and I can't even. I have too many things going in my brain. So yeah, I'll do an E. I'll try the E and see how it goes. So. Mm. And I like to never found my cotton this morning. I thought that I had put it with all my stuff, and I kept looking and digging and whatever. Oh yeah, I had, but it was like at the very bottom of my posh bag that I had, and I thought I had left it towards the top. So anyway, that's one reason why I was running late too, was trying to figure out where everything was at, and then trying to put some stuff away and trying to eat my lunch really fast. So do you have an item of the day, Lenora, that you're working on right now? And I just snagged my finger now. Oh, that's cute. You and me both. Too many things. I used a 3 for that fly, and Parfait Chunky is a little thicker than the dollar store chenille, or at least I think so. Yeah, this chenille is pretty thin. I mean, it has some bulk to it, but it's pretty thin. I mean, they have it classified as a bulky, but it's it's not that bulky. So okay, that's not what you had pictured there. Okay, are you need back outside again? Okay, just a second. Let me find something here really quick. Hold on. I gotta find something really quick. You are fine. You're not dying. You're fine. You were just out not very long ago anyway, so you're fine. Okay. I think I'm going to do more frogs. Getting started on more small stuff, not sure what just yet. I think I'm going to do more frogs. Yes, and my toad, forgot all about him. Forgot all about him. And I do have green, and I am probably going to try to use it to do that toad on Poggy's place, Poggy's whatever. Um, completely forgot about it. Completely forgot about picking up a green to do him in yesterday. So, because he's the only one that I haven't got made out of everything that I ordered off of her. So, but yes, those frogs that you make, I think those frogs, they are so stinking cute. Be careful. She about busted her butt yesterday. I felt so bad she came running in, and I hadn't got another clean rug put down at the front yet. So I got that done. So she's been stepping lightly. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get In this pattern, they call it his crest. So get his crest done. Wait a minute. Okay, that is not going the way it went last time. Okay, have to rip it out because I don't know what I'm doing wrong because it's not doing what I did last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still isn't the same. What did I do wrong? What am I doing? It ain't rocket science, Shauna. Well, I think I need to use this one. Okay, I finally got it. Losing my brains over here. Hello, Jonna, and all in chat. Just working on a Ami teddy bear and a cozy cow crochet cape. Cool. And Katrina, it's been forever and a day. How have you been doing? I kept thinking different times I'd email you, and I had never done it. So I hope you're doing okay. Fun projects. Doing good here. Thank you for asking. Hope all is well for you. Yes, right now everything seems to be doing okay. So I can't complain at the moment. Cannot complain at the moment. Hello. Welcome, Kayla. Good morning, Rand. You. I'm freezing, tired of the winter. I'm with you, Randy. I am with you on that completely. I'm done with all of it. I'm done with it all. And so whenever, summer does come, I don't want to complain. Yeah, it's pretty chilly. Pretty chilly. It's supposed to get upwards of 50 though by Monday. Or around Monday anyway, is what they had been talking about. So we'll see if that happens. Yeah. Yep. I'm hoping that it happens. I'm hoping. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I got his little crest on. My cousin and I are working the festival this weekend. He is selling crafts and I'm selling raffle tickets. We are both excited just to work and go somewhere. Well, that'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be nice. You and your cousin can get together and do that. Enjoy your time. Just read where they are going to make daylight savings time permanent. Oh, hadn't seen that, hadn't heard that. I'm okay with it. I'm getting tired of the back and forth. Where there we go. Come on. Yeah, I already know how to do that, like with doing lives and stuff and doing more than one person. Yeah. Um, I just haven't, I haven't done it yet on my computer, on my laptop. I've got it figured out, I just haven't done it yet. And on here, I can have one person, and me and Lenora do that occasionally, mostly on Saturdays, but we've done it other days too. I just need to experiment with it more and just get more comfortable with it because I'm just more comfortable with this. It's really easy to do, Jeanette. If you just go on a I mean, it's really easy to do. So, uh, you just need to be aware of trolls. That's one of the big I'll just mention that first. There's other things, but I'll tell you right now, you need to be aware of trolls. And sometimes they'll give you a run for your money to keep up with, and other times it'll be fine. Um, yes. People that just get on here. Yeah, you do have to wait 24 hours. And you have enough. I haven't been into yours to see or anything, so you have enough followers and everything now that it's told you to wait the 24 hours, I take it. So, but yes, trolls are people that they'll say really bad stuff, and there are things that you can set on, like in your, like you can actually put words in that you don't want to appear. Uh, don't have memberships yet. Well, no, I'm not talking about memberships. I'm just talking about subscribers. That's what I mean by if I said members, that's what I meant. But I do have one moderator, so if you know, if there's someone that you know that you want to be a moderator to help with that in the chat, because sometimes the chat does get really busy and you do need help. But I wouldn't just pick any random person. Um, because I don't care what they say and do. I mean, I care what they say and do. Don't get me wrong on that. But I don't take anything they say seriously, and I don't. Yes, yes, you're right, Lenora. Um, so, um, I don't take anything personally they say because it's people that are just being who they are, and they're actually the ones that are have the they're the ones seeking the attention and stuff. So anyway, you will have random people that are on here that are not nice. They are not nice at all. So and you want to just try to get them off your channel. Don't have them, just weed them out. Don't even acknowledge them really. Don't say anything. Just let it go. But you have total control over hiding them from your channel to where they cannot get in any longer. So will they make a new name and try again? Yes, they will. And you just continue to hide them. And after a while, it does dwindle. It dwindles down, and you really don't have a whole lot of trouble. So, um, but they're looking for drama. They're looking for drama and all the things, and they don't really have anything else better to do, maybe, with their time. I don't know. They have a lot of time on their hands. So, But I've weeded through a lot of that already. I mean, you know, they say things and do things, and I don't want my people to have to put up with it. So, yeah, now they do have it to where you do have to have at least 50 subscribers, Katrina. They've changed it. So, but there's controls in whenever you go live where you can go in and you can set things and stuff and whatever too. So, but it's just, yeah, that's the most thing is just being mindful of that, getting them out of there because people aren't there for that. They want to see you, talk to you, interact with you, and stuff. And once you get past that, you know, oh, it's not discouraging if you just don't pay it any mind and you just take care of it. Just hide them. They can't, I mean, as soon, and you, after a while, you'll know when they come in if they're going to be a troll. You just, after a while, you know. So, a lot of times, even with the name that they have, you can tell that they are going to be. So, yeah, and you know me too. And I tend to be sarcastic and whatever, but I'm recovering from that. And sometimes the sarcasm comes out a little bit, and sometimes I have to. And Lenora is my police because she reads my face and she's like, "Don't do it, Jonna." And so, yeah, I would love to have my own YouTube channel, but I wouldn't know what to have on it or about it. Randy, I am sure you have talents and gifts and everything. You have your singing, you have your stain art coloring stuff. People would watch you do that, Randy. And you could actually turn that into doing stained glass. You could make your own patterns and start doing that. I remember talking to you about that before. Oh, yes, as your channel grows, you get more and more trolls, and they can get really nasty to the point they get charged. Yes, they can. I have been there, done that. I hit the hide from channel because that's the only way they can't come back. If you just block, that only blocks you from seeing them. And that, yes, yeah, and that's just it. I do. I hide them now, and I have a whole list. I go through, and I have a list a mile long in my thing because I can access it. I just access that part of it on my computer on my laptop, and because I did accidentally put somebody in jail, and I had to get them out. So, which was not a big deal. I just went back to the list and I took them out. But yeah, if you hide them, then they cannot come back. And but you know, you do get your followers, do get your core people, you do get your community, and they do help you. And um, so you do get to know people. So, and that's what I've been telling him, Jeanette, that he just needs to do it. So, because he's very gifted. He just doesn't give himself enough credit. Well, you just need to try it once and see, you know. I mean, I was doing just the videos and stuff just here and there. I was doing shorts for the longest time. And that's what I did with Luna. I mean, doing shorts of her and Bailey, and I got quite a bit of like my subscribers and stuff from that. And then I started just doing little shorts on, you know, with cooking and stuff. And then I got to where I was doing kind of more the cleaning, organizing a little bit type stuff, whatever, or cooking stuff or whatever. And I didn't mind doing that, but that's not where my heart is. My heart is crochet. But it's also all the other things that can come with it. So, and yeah, Lenora, you're right. Everything's scary when you don't know what you're doing at the very beginning. Believe me, I know, because that doing whatnot, I had myself so scared and stressed out over that for doing my first thing, and now it's just like, eh. But I know what I'm doing now, and I know how to set it up when I go in now. So, and yeah, you don't know what you don't know, and it's scary. And so you just do it. You dive in and do it. I learned from my mistakes. I learned from going in, making mistakes, figuring it out, and doing it. I just don't have enough confidence in myself or enough faith in myself. Randy, you have your cheerleaders right here, honey. My 5-year podiversary was January. I was like, wow, where did the time go? Yeah, because you've been on here for a while, Katrina. So do I have to wait 25 hours for each live stream? No. I do. I'm on here every day. I'm on here every day. There's sometimes it's not even 24. It's maybe 8 to 10 hours again. I don't wait. There's no waiting 25 hours. And yeah, that is awesome, Katrina. That for 5 years and you've built up. That's great. You even have ministry that you could do, Randy. You can do anything. There's just so many things. So many things. Because I tell my best friend all the time, she talks about how, she wished there was something that she could do or whatever. And it's like, there are so many things you can do in your field of work. So, and again, I don't see her doing it though, but she could if she, put her mind to it, but. And now I just have fun with it. I know in the beginning I was just kind of like, I didn't know. I didn't know if anybody would even show up. I didn't know, you know. So now this is what I do. So this isn't what I do all day, of course, but I mean, and I have my little community and I'm okay with that. I mean, I don't need some big, but I'm building it as I go. So there's, kind of my core group pretty well I chat with every day, it seems, and I've got to know everybody so well and I love it. And so there's some of them in the day that that we're on different time zones. And so during the day, I try to get some daytime in and some nighttime. And because then I can kind of be with my group. Sometimes I'm on twice a day. It just depends. I mean, if I'm not on as long during the day and then I want to be on at night, then I'll get on for a little bit at night. So because there's a lot of different time zones. I have people overseas and stuff too. And that's how I got to know Lenora. I think she's been here from day one. Her and Katrina were two, and Randy's been here, I think, from almost the beginning. And I have just been doing lives since, was it September? Because it was after I left Branches. It was after I left, it was after I retired. It was right after that I decided I was going to try the lives instead of trying to do the videos all the time and the editing and all that. Not to say that I won't do any of that anymore, but because it was fun doing it. I didn't mind doing it. But I know whenever me and Sam get over to the farmhouse, we probably will do videos and stuff of some of that stuff and while we're doing it. And do some lives too. So, and still do what I'm doing here at the same. Just have, and space it out somehow. I like being able to talk with people because it gets boring to crochet by yourself. Yeah, it does. Because there's sometimes on here, Jeanette, we won't talk for maybe 30 minutes. I mean, or whatever, because we're in the zone of crocheting. And then we'll start talking about something again, or somebody new will come in. So it is like crocheting with someone. It is, honestly, to me. That's the way I think about it. Group, if it's okay, what days you usually on? And it does make the time go, and it does give me the incentive to do it. And especially whenever me and Lenora, we're on at the same time, or, I have her as my guest, we can at least talk back and forth with different topics. And, we've been talking about Joanne's with all that stuff and different things like that, and different things that have been kind of happening, whatnot, and just more crochet world type stuff, and, sharing different ideas and things like that, you know. And so it does make it nice. And I think people do want to see a physical face and body while you're doing something. Nothing wrong with the people that show just, crocheting. Oh, come watch me crochet, because there is a niche for that. There are people that enjoy that. I can't do it. I think it's for Katrina. It's for Katrina asking about her channel. Yes, you're right, Katrina. It is like sitting in a coffee shop and having coffee with friends and crocheting. Believe me and Lenora drink a lot of coffee. Yeah, she has a lot of tutorials and stuff for different crochet and whatever. Katrina, you can tell him. You can tell him all about it, and it's your channel. I'll let you talk about it. I've loved your stream, Jonah, since I found you. Well, I am so happy and so blessed that God intertwined our paths, Randy. I really am very, very fortunate to have met you, and I am so glad. And you can bounce things off of each other. I mean, even though I am a seasoned crocheter, there's still stuff that I'll talk about, and Lenora will be like, hey, and she'll, throw something in. There's been times with Katrina when she's been on here, she'll throw something in, or somebody else. And it's like, I'm always learning, That's the thing about crocheting. You're always learning. Me to drink it from the time I get up till I go to bed. Well, I'm close to that, Katrina. I'm close, but I'm trying to cut back. Oh my gosh, Chosen, how are you? I didn't know if you'd be able to show up today or not. If it'd be too early for you. I do tutorials teaching stitches of all kinds and how to make things. I have done many lives, but haven't done one. And if you need to do lives again, yes, you do, Katrina. You need to do some lives. Yes, I crochet. That's what we're doing right now, but we're just chatting right now because it's not always about me crocheting either. But I was working on a chicken. I just got done working on, where did I put him? I don't even know where I put him now. Oh, here he is. I just finished this one chicken. That's what I was working on, but now we're just chatting. I am going to pick up my wearable, though, to crochet on it. My chosen senses were tingling. Oh, were they now? Oh, you do crochet, Sigma? Good. Do you have anything that you like to crochet? Do you crochet the amigurumi? Do you do wearables? What do you do? Do you have a favorite? Hey, that's all right. Everybody's got to start somewhere, right? That's good. So I don't really know what those are. The amigurumi that I mentioned, is that what you're meaning? Those are just like the toys, the plushies and stuff, kind of like, like my Little Mermaid and the chicken I just showed. That's what amigurumi is. And wearables is just, your clothing, tops, things like that. But I like making little animals like turtles and cats. Yeah, so yeah. Fun. It seems like that's what a lot of people are kind of starting out with and stuff. It's pretty popular. My cousin just stopped to check on me and making fun of me that I'm making breakfast for lunch. Hey, there's nothing wrong with breakfast for lunch. A giant turtle shell. Oh, wow. That'll be pretty. That'll be cute. Oh, I forgot about Lou. I gotta let her in. I think actually she just got back. She just let me know she was back. Ready, come in? Give me beef stick. Give me beef stick? Oh, purple and blue. That'll be pretty, Sigma. I'm catching up. Sky blue? Yeah. Pretty. She's probably a popsicle. Very cold where we are. Luna is her dog. She's probably frozen from being outside. Oh, she was fine. She's been out for a little while, but yeah, she's usually whenever it's sunny like this, she will stay out a little bit longer. But at night, when it's like this, no. She definitely lets you know when she's ready to come in. Yeah, most of them on here have met Luna. Now she's back up on the couch, getting in the sun. I showed her earlier, but Randy, you weren't here, so here she is. Here's your Luna girl. On her little perch. Yeah, but you have littler dogs, I think, don't you? Blue goes really nice with purple. I missed a gray. I love both. Yeah, that'll be really cute. I love green, and I have no idea why. Oh, that is my color right now is green. I have always been a fan of green. Katrina, I'm making a teddy bear for my little one. Aw, cute, Katrina. Green isn't too bad depending on the shade of green. Yes. An Aussie doodle. Yep. Cute. We had an Australian Shepherd Blue Heeler mix he was gonna be 15, 16 when he passed away. He's been gone for, it'll be 3 years now. Teal is very popular. The teal colors and stuff, all the shades of blue and teals, greens, all of those shades are really popular. I just made a top out of, it's kind of a, what was it called? That Fabulous, the color was called Fabulous, I think. It was from Hobby Lobby. It's really pretty. It's more for spring, summer. I was there. What day was that? You guys probably remember what day I was there. It was last week, towards weekend, Friday-ish, Saturday. And I'm glad I went because I got pretty good deals on what I got. This color that I have right now is one of them I got. Okay, Katrina. It was pretty picked over for some things because I went to get my posh. That was what I went to get because I love the posh. That's what I mainly use for like my animals and doll stuff and all that. My plushies. Didn't have a whole lot of cotton. Yeah, I put myself on a no spin, no get, no buy, no nothing. I needed to get through what I had. And I was doing good. I was down to where I was ready. I needed to get some more stuff. So, because I made it through all like my fall, winter, and even some of those colors I can transfer over into now. So, right. And I'll probably go another time. I'll probably go again, especially to get the posh because that's more of what. And I don't mind some of the blanket yarn, that Bernat, some of the Bernat blanket yarn for some stuff, but I'm gonna miss that posh. Um, and yeah, I mean, I'm sure that I can go an hour away. I think it's still going to be open from what I understand, but how often am I going to be that direction? But I just make a trip to go. Or I can always order it. I know, but they send it in 50 trillion boxes, and I don't like that either. I told her now that she made fun, she is not getting any lunch. I love the blanket yarns too. Posh is my favorite. Not sure that one is going to still be open. I can always tell when people are snowed in because I start getting followers on my Instagram. I haven't even posted on there for a while, and I've gotten 2 today. Cracks me up. Yeah. Hey, that's good though. And it will eventually be probably that none of them will be open. because they have not been able to manage properly even this second bankruptcy. So, and with the boom and the craze of, the crochet world especially, but crafting in general, but especially crochet, you would think that that would be enough for them to stay open and, focus their areas on that. But I know demand and quantity, inventory, blah, blah, blah. I have used some of the premieres, yeah. I don't know what I think about it though. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I like the big twist too. I never used big twist. I always stuck with the yarn bee for the longest time because I don't even use like the red heart anymore. It's just too scratchy. Yes, and I did. Yeah, I came on here whenever I found it at the my closest Dollar General because I was like amazed. I was like, oh my gosh. So I did. I got it. I bought it and I've been using it and I don't mind it. Now, is it going to replace my Posh or anything? No, not right now. And I probably will find something in the Yarn Bee brand, possibly, or something that I am going to have to investigate and look further into finding something to replace my Posh. Posh is amazing. That and then like this blanket yarn, that is almost the consistency of the Posh. It's not Posh, but it's the closest consistency. But again, I don't know. We'll just see. I don't know that I'm not going to replace. It's going to be hard for me to want to replace my Posh with the Bernat blanket yarn. So I have gotten some of the. I haven't got the chenille, but I've gotten the velvet, and it wasn't too bad. I did scrunchies out of those, and it seemed to do fine. I didn't mind it. That's the only dollar store yarn that I have liked is this chenille. I mean, it's done fine for me. Now, like I said, whenever I told you about it before, I just it's not going to replace anything, but it's definitely something to get if you're in a pinch, or something, or practice with, like what I'm doing now, kind of with some of it. I have several of those colors. I spent all the money on Big Twist Plush and Posh Burnett you can get at Walmart. It's not my favorite, but I will use it. Yeah, I know you can get it there. And no, it's not my favorite either, but for my chickens that I have done, I've liked it for that. But I also like my Posh for it too. So, oh, really? Lenora, I didn't know that, but that's good to know because I love the Big Twist, especially for my wearables. I mean, I hands down scrambled eggs and sausage and waffles. Mmm. Sounds yummy, Randy. I have found if I buy too much yarn though at a time and then I get so much in my head that it just clogs me up and I have to just be like, no, this is what I'm doing right here, right now. And then because in the past I used to just do that random buy like that, my whole ADD just took me over and I would just and then I would just be all over the place and I can't do that anymore. And doing it this way now, I do so much better. I fare so much better. And so what if they go out of business before I get to them? Okay. I'm not going to die, you know. It's like I'll use what I got and, you know, find a way as I go. And I have been going on some of the whatnot sites for some of them selling yarns and stuff, and I have gotten a few things that I otherwise cannot find right now. And that's been good and been kind of fun. You just have to kind of watch it though, because you get to bidding on there and you're paying more than what you're paying in a store for it if you don't watch it. Well, if you were totally out of posh, yeah. Because the sales that they were having going on this last time, it was like everything was like 20 or 25% off. And then, of course, they had some of the yarns on sale anyway. And so, yeah, I mean, I got really good deals this time. So it was worth going. Because I went there, it was right before Valentine's Day, is when I went. Because the sale was on until the 15th. So I think it was the day before Valentine's Day, maybe, or if it wasn't Valentine's Day, it was somewhere around in there. I've lost track of time. But I almost went back and was like, no, I got what I needed. I'm not, if I go, it's just going to be random buy, and I'm going to end up buying stuff that I don't really need. So, oh, great. I didn't put a chain in that one. Well, there's need and want. I think that might be a want, not a need, but you know, I have to look at it this way. I'm being a good steward. I want to be a good steward. In my young years, I was not a good steward with money and keeping myself on track. Now that I'm older and know better and have learned better, I'm doing better. So I just keep holding on to being a good steward. So, but yeah, I mean, if money was no object and it really didn't matter and it was just whatever, I mean, yeah, I would love to have me a whole wall and whatever, but no, I don't need that. I don't need to do it. And I have my bags and my totes and my craft wall and all that. But And I also have my closet, but I'm getting ready to move everything downstairs for my craft area down there. So I have been going through stuff and getting stuff organized and getting rid of stuff that I haven't yet, but I'm planning on getting through and organizing, like as far as get rid of type stuff with some craft stuff um, that I know I need to go through. I'll say that. I don't know for sure how much in the end I'll get rid of, but just getting everything organized downstairs and getting all of my inventory organized down there and all that stuff. So I'll feel like I've gotten a little bit better handle on knowing where I'm at on everything. If money was no object, I'd end up on hoarders, only they would be scooping out yarn. I yeah, and that's what I said. If it was like that, and there was no consequence, and it was whatever, and yeah, I would be surrounded by yarn. But then after a while, I think I'd feel like I was drowning, so it may not be such a good thing. Because I see all the pretty colors, and I think of all the colors that could go with this and that. But then it's like, well, what am I going to make to put with this and that? You know. So, and like I said, we are very much minimal over here now. And for us, minimal for us, our level of minimal. So, what we have is what we use, and I go through it periodically, and I've not went through it this year like I normally do at the beginning of the year. At the beginning of the year, I usually tear through everything, and I have got our bedroom gone through, I've got the bathroom gone through, I've got the kitchen gone through, but I have like hall closets and stuff yet that I have to go through. So, oh no, I even know what I would make with it. Well, in my head, I think I know, but whenever I sit down later to do it, no, I don't. When I go to make something specific, I find I don't have the right color and I have to go shopping, can't seem to buy just one skein. Oh, I'm guilty of that. I am guilty of those times occasionally. Whenever I see a new color, especially or something, and I know that what I've got at home. But no, I have big ideas in my head whenever I first go to whatever. I mean, here, what was it? It's months ago before, um, it was probably almost a year ago even, and I was making my bags and stuff and everything. I had all this and I had these patterns. I wanted to make these certain bags, got the colors for them and everything. Not one of those colors went to any of those bags. Because I changed my mind on what I was doing, and I changed my mind on colors and I decided that I wanted to go more eclectic and whatever and I'm glad I did because that's where people were looking for. And so not always is my plan always changes. So when I go to make something, yeah, I'm staying away from you, Jeanette. We would be dangerous in a store. And I would just be your voice of reason in the background saying, don't do it. I'm truly thinking about making a YouTube channel now that I've been sitting and thinking about it. Well, you need to, Randy. You just need to jump in. Just do it. Just do it. Oh, I know you guys wouldn't listen to me, but it'd be kind of funny. No, my anxiety would be, and here I'm past anxiety in my life, honestly, but it would give me anxiety. And I would, yeah, it just wouldn't be good. I mean, I'd be excited for you guys, and I could help you spend your money. Not saying that I wouldn't buy something, but I would have to put the reins on myself. You are not. I mean, I've never seen you, but I doubt that you're too ugly. I've heard of a store up north that has special yarns. It's in a house they just closed. When I got there, I think it would be great for your wearables. Oh, I don't know anything about that, Jeanette. Because I hate that they closed the one over by Jennifer, because they used to have all kinds of yarns in there, but we can plan a trip one day if you want to. Yeah, we'll just have to try to coordinate something. Right. Yeah, you said it was in a house, so. And how far north are you talking? I would like to go, but I usually only buy plush or posh or soft bulky. Not telling you to give me the name, but an hour. Okay, yeah. Well, that would also be something just even for me to know about, to go back at some point if I wanted to, because I go north a lot. So, but like 3.5 hours north. So, oh, they probably do. And I'll just look at it. Because that's the thing. If I'm selling it and I'm having to pay out the wazoo for it, I'll never get it sold. But if it's something I just want to make for me, then it might be different. But because people that don't do this and not in this realm, niche, whatever, they don't realize, you know. Randy, you don't have to show your face if you don't want to. No, he doesn't. Same hooks I've used from day one. They're just the boy ones. I've not ever used any other different ones. Now, the ones with the wooden handles are the ones from Hobby Lobby. I do like them. I really do like them because I have a little bit more handle to work with and hold on to. Those are my only different ones, but these hooks are the hooks that I've had for a million years. I have some of Aunt Eileen's hooks even, so. But yeah, they're all the boy brand. I don't use anything else. So. Hey, Randy, if I can get on there, you can too. Jonna's views for our first live together went through the roof because my kids were texting everyone. That's how far out of my comfort zone it was. Oh my gosh. Well, you've been brave enough to get up in front of how many people and sing? And that was being in front of people. On here, it's just talk. It's like talking to yourself almost, you know. And then reading what people are texting you, you know. But again, you don't have to. You can be if you're doing something like drawing or doing something like that. You can have the phone or whatever device you choose to do your recordings or lives with, or whatever. You can have it on your hands. You don't have to show you. See? You just need to pray about it, Randy. Just pray about it. But you see, but yeah, now I mean, Lenora's been on with me as a guest and stuff, so it does kind of, it helps you get acclimated to it a little bit and kind of, I don't think be as afraid of it if you're on there with somebody else. Well, heck, I talk to myself. I tell my kid all the time, do it afraid. Well, it's when you have the most fears when you need to do it, and when you're being called to do it. Honestly, I think sometimes is what it is. It's the enemy trying to hold you back. Me and Jonah can get on there and harass you if you want. Yes, we can make you feel so comfortable, Randy, and we will be your cheerleaders. That's one of the great things about YouTube. It's real people being themselves and having fun with other real people. And it's not all real, but I know what you're saying, or Jeanette. There needs to be more real people. There's a lot of fake out there. A lot of fake. But I know what you're saying, because there are quite a few that they really truly are real people, and it's just finding those people, and not getting caught up in all the other stuff. Because I watch all kinds of stuff. There's landscapers. There's two different guys. No, three. There's three different landscaping people that I watch. Um, what else? There's three basic, like, just kind of home renovation, just kind of your basic whatever day in the life type stuff of three very much Christian based women that I watch. And craft, there's three really good craft ones that I watch that are very much, one especially is very much Christian based. And So it's just finding them, you know. Lawn mowing people, yeah. I stay away from all the new stuff. I don't go into any of that. Oh, we can do that, Randy. We're good at it. We're seasoned in that now. So we can help you with that. That's why I started following your channel, Jeanette. I loved it when you reminded people that what we do isn't essential. Oh, and that's very much, yeah. I think too many are starting to price themselves out of sales. Oh, yeah. They're wanting to make big bucks or whatever, too, or just, I mean, I don't know. Or they see other people that are doing it and thinking that they can do it, and they're not necessarily in an area that they can, you know. And you know, and Lenora, it is very true on the essential thing. And I remember being in the career that I was in. I very much kept myself humble in all of it because I was not essential. I was a luxury. And I did not, and I wanted people to be able to come to me, be able to afford to come to me. So I didn't jack up my prices because I wanted women that couldn't otherwise really afford it. I wanted them to be able to come to me. I'm working on a video that will probably make a lot of people mad, but I'm going to give them the truth about a crochet biz. And so, and a lot of it does have to do with some of these younger girls and stuff, you know. And some of them just kind of jump in, you know, and they don't really know. They don't even really know what they're doing. But then they expect, you know. And it's not all girls either, I guess. Oh, yeah. Haven't we all? And just like with this, I don't want to price myself out of, you know, because where we live is not a highfalutin area, you know, and I want some little boy or little girl to be able to come up and be able to, if they have a little bit of money that they earned, you know, be able to buy something. Even if they want to buy it for their brother or sister or their mom, you know, their mommy or their daddy or, you know. And I know there's been some on though that will complain about people pricing so low if they're at an event because they're not going to sell anything because their prices are so low. How can they not get their money out of what they, you know? And it's like, eh, what? No, that's the one I said you cannot. You can put it in a different glass bowl. Hello? And the thing is, I set my prices for what I want to get out of it. I'm still making a profit on what I just haven't done done it crazy, enough profit that I'm going to make a little bit of money back to be able to, buy some yarn, make money off of that ball of yarn, that skein of yarn that I, just use. Because a lot of times you can get more than one item out of a skein, so. Well, I know some girls online claim that they have, but I don't know if they have or not. You know, the more items you can get out of one skein, the bigger the return on that skein. Yes. So that's why, I do tend to buy like the bigger skeins of things so then I can make multiple things out of them. Even like with this that I'm making this top out of, I got this pound plus. I'll be able to get probably 2 tops out of this, you know. So I'm going to make my money back. And especially whenever you're doing like the plushies and things like that, what I am finding, since I'm not seasoned in it, so I don't maybe even know what I'm talking about, but just to throw my 2 cents in, I'm not acting like I know nothing on it, but um I mean, different colors, if you have an array, you can mix those with whatever and get so many different, it's the same thing. So I do like to have a variety of those, but I don't want to overbuy because you can already get so much out of one skein, and especially if you're using 3 or 4 different colors at the same time. So, yes, you're right, Lenora. And so it's having inventory. I mean, because I still have plenty of stuff left over from my fall and winter shows, but it's stuff that's still going to be relevant for later. So I'm not going to, yes, I'm trying to sell it on whatnot to see. It's just kind of my tester stuff, honestly, too, to see if I even want to do it. Uh, the way I'm feeling right now, I'm like, no, I'll just put it up to sell on there and get on there occasionally and do what I'm doing right now. I had people come on and watch me crochet and just have my stuff laid out. And I've gotten some followers, but not as much as what on here. But this is truly where I do want to be. We almost sold out at one last year, and let me tell you what, that looked for the rest of the year trying to keep up. Oh, yeah, and that's just the thing, trying to keep up with it. I mean, because even now with what I've sold through mine and stuff and trying to stay caught up, yeah. And then, from people getting a hold of me on the side, for stuff and special order stuff. And, the baby blankets usually I can get done pretty fast, a pretty good turnaround. But I also have some made ahead, and I'll kind of give them the idea, kind of give them what I have in stock. And if they don't want it, then I can always customize one. Yes, that is one of my biggest fears. I have been working very hard for my first festival this year, and I gave myself plenty of time. Yeah. quit advertising on social media because I couldn't build inventory for shows. Yeah. Yep, that can happen. Be very picky about my shows this year since my stuff is for kids. Well, I'll ask you while you're on here, Jeanette. The mall that's close to you, um, have you ever done anything with the mall there? And if you have, what's your opinion? Or if you've heard anything, even? I made 607 things and had 91 left over at the end of the year, that not counting what sold from the year before, leftovers and what my kids made. Yeah, and I'd say that's pretty good. And that's what I told her too, Jeanette, that I've never just sat and did it. I never have. And, now I'm kind of interested to know, you know. Right, that's kind of me. I get my clump of things that I'm working on, and then I find my where I'm going to put them, and yeah. Yep, I'm with you on that with the hook working all the time, Lenora. Because I have to work to build up for me going on vacation. Because whenever I'm on vacation, I probably will take some stuff with me, but I'm not. It'll be for the drive. It's not going to be while I'm on vacation. And honestly, I feared that it'd be driving Whitney crazy by now, but no, he actually has been very supportive of it, and he's even very, very supportive of me doing the YouTube stuff and everything, and supportive of Sam, everything. So, And Seth has started doing stuff too. He's not as much right now as what he was. He kind of started out good, but he also, has family now and stuff. So he has two, well, he actually has a total of four little ones or four children to chase around. So, hello, Isabella. Uh, Jeanette, he does gaming online. So he built up pretty good on TikTok, but whenever TikTok was going under, he decided now that he's going to transfer over. But now he's kind of, I don't know, he's kind of doing stuff on Patreon, right, Sam?
Hmm?
Patreon is what you're on?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
I thought you said you had Patreon.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
Okay, well, anyway, he's transferring over to YouTube eventually, but he's been helping Seth with his YouTube because where we're at right now, it's hard for him to do the gaming with the Wi-Fi we have. For some reason now he's been having difficulty in being able to be online and game and be live at the same time. So we're getting ready to actually transfer all of our stuff over to going to a different location. So we will no longer be here at the house doing it. We'll be somewhere else doing it. So I'm working on a top right now. I don't know if I've done it right or not. Did I do it right? Yes, I did. But yeah, I'm working on a top. Is this going to be a flowy kind of loose? I write everything down with the price. Then if I forget about price, I can double check so I don't price it lower than it sold for. It also serves as an encouragement on progress. I'm going to use your idea, Lenora, if you don't mind. And I have done something similar to that for like each show. If there's some things that I just put a tag out for, then I'll write it down in my notebook and I'll put it down and I'll put, because I'll just put like a little, chalk tag out, but I don't really keep track or anything from there. So, but yeah, that is a good idea just to know and to go back. And so then, you have your pricing right and everything. And if from year to year, that is a good idea. And honestly, for tax purposes and things like that, and to kind of know where you're at, I mean, yeah, it'd be a good idea to do it. I just haven't done it. Because I think in the beginning it was just like, oh, just kind of a fun hobby, but no, I'm really turning this into a job. you know, a job per se. I still want it to be fun. I don't want it to turn into so much of a job that I don't enjoy it. Am I making sense? So, you made a hat and two bags. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I use Square for my markets. That's what I use. That's what we use at the shop too. So I know it. So I just stuck with that, and that's what I use. Yes, it is fun. And that's the thing. It's my reward. You know, I do my house stuff and whatever, and I'll do it in between sometimes, and sometimes I'll do it first thing in the morning, sometimes I'll do it middle of the day, sometimes I do it of an evening. But I have to do, I have to keep up on my chores. And because if I don't, then everything's just going to go awry. And I don't want that. I like everything being calm. That is best for me, and that's what I have found that has calmed me through my years. So my crocheting is my fun stuff. It's my reward for getting my other stuff done. Now, do I get everything done that I want to? No. No, I don't. And there's still projects in the house that I want to get done that should have been done a long time ago, but you know what? It's okay. They'll get done. They'll get done eventually. My brick wall, my faux brick wall, I finally got it done and got everything mounted and the fireplace and everything, but I still don't have it completed. I don't have my stained shelves up, floating shelves up yet. I don't have the walls painted yet. I have marks all over the wall still from whenever I was doing it. And so I just need to take time to finish it. I do. It is fun, isn't it, Isabella? It's nice. It's relaxing. Wish you could all come to the festival near my place. It's outstanding. It runs for 2 weekends starting this weekend. Oh. And it's a crafting festival? Is that what it is, Randy? I have a book with my inventory and prices. Then when we do events, write everything down that sells. I have Square, but I'm not wasting the time to load everything into it. Oh, I don't load everything into mine either. I don't load everything in mine. But whenever I make a sale, I do try to make a little bit of a quick note of what it is, that I'll know what it is. Oh, that would be fun. We could get a huge tent, get a coffee urn, and a bunch of rocking chairs. I would love it. Oh, the Maple Syrup Festival. Yeah, and I'll have to look at that because I mean that sounds familiar to me. Like I've seen it too. And that's the thing. I was gonna be able to maybe guess later if I went to look it up, Randy, because I kind of know where you're at. So, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to tell where people are at. My square just has categories: toys, bags. I write down everything that sells. When I was researching the covered bridge event. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, in Rockville. Yep. And that's what I figured it was probably around in that area. Covered bridge is great, but I could never get enough inventory to go for 13 days. I will never do it. I say right now, I would never do it. My mom and dad used to do it, and I just, nope, I have no desire to do it. Well, thank you very, blah, 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 if I can talk. Thank you very, very much, Isabella. And you're welcome to come back anytime. So, Hey, that's what we were going to work on. Retreat. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I got bored, so I came back. You got bored, so you came back. You didn't even leave yet. I didn't think. They also have a huge building with folks at homemade goods, crafts, and food. It's so amazing. I don't know. Sorry, folks, I gotta get ready for work, but I've loved all your chats. Have a wonderful day. Well, you have a good day at work, Jeanette. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hello, Sierra. How are you? Oh, believe me, I'm working to pay for it. I just don't know that I want to go to the covered bridge to work to do it. Yes, and I am very happy that you did, Sierra. It's good to see you. I'm doing really good. We're crocheting right along, getting stuff done. Well, if I get somebody talked into going with me, I'm not going to go by myself. Coffee and electrolyte. Same here. I finished over half a shawl in 2 days, and I'm just absolutely smitten about it. I'm not usually so quick. Aw. Well, good for you. Yes, all the hydration. I gotta have my caffeine kick, but then I have to get, keep it balanced. And did I ask you last time or not? I don't remember. Do you have a YouTube channel, Sierra? What is your favorite crochet project? What is my favorite crochet project? No, remember, we were going to do a get together, but we were going to do it around an event so we could make money while we were together. It's just a joke. I know. I know. I know. I know. But um we could find somewhere to do that. We could. We could. I just don't know that I wanted to be there. I technically do. I've moved since I started it over a year ago, though, so I haven't uploaded in a long while. My office is coming together, waiting on getting the roof fixed right now. Oh, gotcha. Feels like there's always something, you know. Oh, believe me, Sarah, I know. I was just saying that earlier. It was like, I always have plenty of stuff going, plenty of things to do. Keeping up, keeping up. Well, my seniors are hollering. They want to go to McDonald's. So I'm taking them. I will talk to you later. Okay, well, you have fun going McDonald's. Be safe. Okay, Isabella, we'll see you later. You enjoy the rest of your day. And again, thanks for coming and hanging out. And just hit that notification bell and make sure that you know when a little bell will go off and it'll let you know when I'm on again, if you'd like. Also, on that note, I'm kind of glad I didn't rush into my channel like I originally wanted to. It feels like these 3 years have been just for me learning and making friends. Yeah. Absolutely, Sierra. Oh, Sierra, I used to have panic attacks all the time, every day, literally all day long, whenever I was younger. And I was agoraphobic. I was agoraphobic for 9 months. And that is absolutely amazing, Sierra. Yeah. And that's why here I want my place to be just like that. No drama, very calm, very soothing, very just, you know, because that's why I named it Jonah's Journey. Because it's not just about crochet, it's about whatever. I mean, because there's sometimes we'll just sit here and talk. Sometimes we don't talk at all. We just crochet together. And I've always said, I want everybody deserves a safe place to land, and that's what we're making this. This is what it. That's what this is right here. So I very much hear you and see you and know what you're talking about. I have been there. I have seriously been there. So thank God I don't have panic attacks anymore. I haven't for several years now. Um, and yeah, like I said, I was agoraphobic for 9 months and finally got myself out of that. That's why I'm glad I picked Stitch Sanctuary, because it can be any fiber art, really. Yes, lets me expand and be more myself. Absolutely. I'm happy and sorry to hear you relate. It's a hard thing to live with. Yes, it is. It is very hard, but Everybody deals with it differently. Everybody has had different things in their life, you know. I so yeah. But you'll get through it. You'll get through it. And just having other people you can talk to and relate and stuff, helps too. And that's one reason why I wanted to do this channel and stuff too, was if me or somebody in my community or people in my community, whatever, as a collective even, can help people, I'm all for it. You've done nothing this whole time, Lenora? It started when I was 13. I was homeschooled and couldn't go shopping anymore. Then I moved out of my home state for a while and things got better. Okay. My panic attack started much younger for me. I remember being a child and having something, but you know, not really knowing. Upon moving back home, I went through another traumatic experience and it really did a number on me. It's been 5 years. I rarely go outside. I'm almost 30. It's definitely not what I thought I'd be at this age. I feel you. I do. For the heavy, I like it get out of the way in little detail. It helps people understand when I say I don't go out. Yeah, I get it. But, and that's the thing. I mean, we always think that we have to justify, whatever in our lives with other people sometimes and stuff like that. And you don't. It's your life and things that you're going through that you need to handle the way you need to handle it. And you know, if you want to seek out people to talk with and to hang with, to have them come to you or whatever, and if those are your people, they will do that with you and for you. And, excuse me. So, really, I went through that. I went through feeling like I had to justify and, explain and whatever. And it's like, I'm not afraid to share any of my story at all. But some people don't want to know it. They don't, or they're, they have their things, and even though you're trying to help and stuff. So I very much am just, it's like, okay, I just wait on people. I wait, and I want my story and my testimony to help people, but there's a time and place for that too. So, but having a little community, even if it's here, helps, because everyone deserves to be seen and heard. YouTube has really helped me make friends with a similar interest lifestyle. There's a whole community of people here who understand the chronic pains and have an interest in yarn. It's lovely. Yes. Yep. Yeah, you truly can make connections, you know. I mean, you still have to be somewhat careful and aware and everything, of course, but you kind of figure that out as you go. So, and even just the act of being creative and doing things and having an outlet that way. I mean, that's why I crochet so much even now, is because it just has been a very good thing for me for anxiety and stuff. So, I wanted to ask, who was your friend you had on with you the other day? She was hilarious. Lenora, that was on the live. Lenora, she's on here right now, but not live with me, of course, but she's on here. She has some stories. Yes, she did. That's what I told her. I said, look at you being so cute in that cute sweater, all cozy. Oh, we have a lot of fun on here. We do. And we have okay, she and I have never met other than here. I never knew her until, I mean, I've only known her since September, basically. So, the best kind of friendship. Okay, it booted me off over here, telling me that I was offline. Now I'm back on. I think I'm back on. Am I back on? So anyway, I have only known her since September when she first, I mean, I think she was one of the first people that came on whenever I was on, and I think I talked about this earlier, but I don't think you were here. But we have a freakish way of knowing what each other are thinking already. I mean, because you would have thought, I mean, because there are people that'll ask if we're best friends or if we're friends in real life or however they word it, or if we've known each other for whatever. And it's like, no, I just literally met this person on here. We've never met in person. She doesn't live near me. She's not my neighbor. She's states away, you know, and it is so funny. Thank you, Sierra. I thought I was too. I waited until it showed that I was back live before I started talking again. So that instant click with someone is so rare and fun. Oh yeah, yeah, it's yeah. And so it was a totally to me meant to be type thing, a little yeah. So yeah, and it's so funny because she can read my expressions because I am not good at hiding it on my face at all. And if she sees anything, she does. She reins me in. She reins me in because I try. And there's sometimes that I'll be like, but she's better about reining herself in sometimes than I am. But I don't know. But we have each other to rein each other in. So that's how I feel about my friend Carrie. We're yarny friends online, and I can spend all my time with that woman, and she doesn't drain an ounce of energy. So rare for me. I get you. I get you on that. Yes, because there are some that, yes, it can kind of deplete you, right? And just kind of, yeah. Jonah has about killed me with laughter because I can see what she's thinking when the trolls come on. Oh, yes. Vice versa. Vice versa, Lenora. Absolutely. Socializing has always been a struggle for me. Yeah, I mean, I have not always been like this. I mean, I'm surprised that I'm able to talk and do like I do on here, but it was a gradual transition, a gradual you know, coming out for me as far as being social and stuff because I was the person that would hardly talk. I was like a fly on the wall. I don't want attention. I'm good over here. Don't worry about me. Oh my gosh, yes, I love it. I'm a viewer that desperately wants to say it. Yeah, I know. I know. But I was always a fly on the wall, and I was content doing that. And it was just like I was very shy, very socially awkward. And then whenever years later, even after I was married, it was still kind of hard for me. And the jobs I had before, I mean, I was on the phone a lot more. It was very much more of a corporate world that I was in. But then I became a nail tech. And so whenever I became a nail tech, it just started coming naturally to me to converse with my clients and stuff and it was amazing. And so that is what has helped me a lot. And this is what's helped me in my transition with my retirement from that area of my life is being on here where I have connections. I can talk with people, I can socialize with people, I can crochet with people, I can whatever. And finding that little group, is so nice. It is so nice. Because that is one thing that I do miss. Yes, I don't think I would have survived the last 5 years of being a shut in without YouTube and my online friends. Yeah, my daughter was literally my PR person when we started doing events because I have no problem saying it. Right. Yeah, it's kind of hard holding their tongue sometimes, but I'm getting better. 2. So how long have you been crocheting, Jonna? Um, well, I started when I was 7, and I will be 56 my birthday. So a long time. And I'm still learning every day, and that's what I say. I'm a seasoned crocheter, I know what I'm doing, but there's still so much to learn too. New techniques, different techniques, getting yourself out of the box, you know. And really, once you get your basic stitches down, and if you're just patient and practice, and now, this was another thing. I am gonna start. Went ahead and bought stuff. I did get stuff bought to make flower bouquets with. I don't know what I think about that. Now that I have it, and I went into, I went ahead and bought the patterns that I really liked because I didn't see any for free really that I liked. And every time I went into it, it was something that you were going to have to buy anyway. So, also, is it Joanna? It's Jonna. But all those that you just said, I have been called. So, I've been called Joanna, Wanna, Donna, Jonah, all the things. But it's Jonna. Yeah, it's John. I don't have the social graces that are necessarily needed. I can talk to anybody, but I don't always have the social skills to do it well. Oh, I don't. I absolutely don't have the social skills to. I mean, I pull it off and I fake it till I make it, kind of, and I hate that saying, but really, I and I'm not being fake though. That's not what I mean by fake it till you make it though. I'm not being fake. I'm being the most genuine person I can. But oh my gosh, I feel like I'm stumbling over my words all the time, and especially if I'm in my hometown doing something, there are some people I'm totally comfortable talking with, but then there's those other people I'm just kind of like, okay, I don't really want to, I don't want to know, I don't want to, because they know how I used to be so shy and everything, and for some reason, it just turns me into my shy person again. And it's like, what are you doing? And so then I just want to retreat to my shell. That's where I go. But then if I'm out somewhere and about, then it's like I over talk and overshare on some things sometimes, not every time. But then I can't get myself to stop because I think it's my nerves getting me. And so I'm trying to act like I'm not nervous. But then I also just start blurting out whatever, and not making any sense. So it's what I feel like. I knew it was one of them. I had a friend with the same name pronounced the same, but it was just Jonna. Yeah, and there's one I know of around me. I don't know if she's still around or not. That is, I mean, she was like closer to my kid's age, I think, right around in there. She spelled hers that way too. So I think what screws people up is that there's an H in it, maybe, or an extra N. I think it's the extra N, maybe, but it's still with a J. And people have wanted to call me Donna, and so I'm like, where did you get Donna with a J? Because if they're reading it, they've even said that. And I don't know why. Now, if I just said my name, I could maybe see if they didn't, hear it, right or whatever. But no. And even Wanna, my principal at school, I remember one time called me Wanna. And I'm like, no, not Wanna. And yeah, I've been called Jonah, Joanne, Joanna, Joan, Johanna. I mean, yeah, I'm just used to it. So if somebody says John though, I'm like looking around because it just hits me, even just John, so. But my mom and my sister, it just seems like they don't know a stranger. They talk to anybody. They just have always had that personality, and even my brother really to an extent too. And they remember everybody's names. They remember everything about everything, it seems like. And I'm just like, no, I'm just trying to make it through the day, sister. It's like I remember certain things, but I mean, I think I was so good at whenever I was a nail tech of taking what I needed to remember of information that was pertinent and that did matter and throwing away the rest. And so that's just kind of what I've kind of done through the years. And it's been a coping mechanism in the past though too. But I've been Sarah, Siri, Ciara, Tiara, Serene. Oh, okay. So many different S's, right? Yeah. And that's it. Whenever you have kind of a different name, it's like it just throws people off. And that's even on here. Sometimes it's like, oh, I'll pronounce a name and then I'll ask them, did I pronounce that right? Because I want to be able to pronounce people's names correctly. Excuse me. And it truly does not bother me. It truly does not when people get my name wrong. I'll just say, yeah, my name is Jonna, and repeat it that way. I was Seaweed when my nephew was a toddler. Aw, that's cute. That is so cute. Seaweed. That is adorable. Well, just because you mentioned your nephew and just little people and names and stuff, um, my little grandson, I know sometimes whenever people will call me by name whenever he's around, he'll say, "Who's Jonna? Who's Jonna?" And he'll wrinkle his nose like, "Who are you talking about?" And I'll say, "Well, me." And he goes, "You not Jonna. You Gammy." You Gammy. It's like, well, yeah, I am. And I was surprised that he pronounced it right, but he did. I don't know a stranger either, but bless your heart gets said more than it should. Yeah. Well, it's a go-to. It's a go-to. Hey, I just recently learned the real meaning behind bless your heart. Oh, well, what was it, Sierra? I always thought it genuinely was a compliment. I wasn't good with sarcasm for a long time. Okay, there's two meanings to bless your heart. I guess I have not researched it, so I don't know. So this is a new area for me, and I am of the world of sarcasm, so I'm surprised that I don't know. But as I've said, I'm recovering. I'm in recovery. Oh, so one version's naughty, not nice. I know you're not, Lenora, but I very much am trying to be in recovery. Because if I don't remind myself of that, I mean, my sarcasm is not good. It's to the really bad, and I'm not proud of that. There's sarcasm that you can kind of be funny about and whatever. Mine is, yeah. Yes, they're really pushing that it's only sarcasm. Oh my gosh, I keep laughing. Be right back. Restroom and refill tea time. Oh gosh. We probably are. We probably are. Because, like I said, mine was kind of a coping and defense mechanism, too. So, we would probably get grounded. Yes, we probably would. And probably grounded on top of grounded. And I wasn't a mean girl. Like I said, I truly was one of those quiet people, very much standing and but I think it's because of people that gave me a hard time and stuff. That's why that I developed that and learned that I could fight back with that. And even later with some stuff, in my life. So it served me and not so much served me. I have to catch myself when we are live because I know we're on the same page and it'll be downhill from there. Yes. Yeah. Sometimes, though, it would be really funny, but then, like you said, it may not be so good. Because even if we were doing it just to try to be funny, then it would be taken out of context, possibly, or taken the wrong way, or whatever, and set a different tone that we don't need all the time. Not everyone gets sarcasm, especially nowadays. Yes, that is true. Well, everybody gets butthurt about everything. Literally everything. So especially if you're going to be on here with the trolls and stuff, you just have to ignore it. You do. You have to just let go. And yes, in the beginning there were some things that were just kind of like, and this is what I want to do with my channel type thing and blah blah blah. And yeah, I said my piece and I said that I was going to do it that one time and I did, and I'm done. And so yeah, everybody gets butthurt about everything, you know. And it's all about, I don't need to say anymore. You already know what I mean. So, and it just doesn't make any sense to me, you know. And the thing is, they could turn around and say something exactly the same, exactly what we just said in a different way, but that's more socially acceptable, I guess. And it's like, you just said the same thing I did, but you use different words, I guess, whatever. I don't know. That's what gets me. That's what gets me. Oh, I need to plug in. I'm going down. There we go. I knew I was going to have to plug in eventually, but I almost forgot and I started going down. We got plugged in now though. We're good to go. I grew up surrounded by smart Alex. So sink or swim. Yeah. And even though I tried not to be so much around my kids and stuff, very much what they grew up around as far as being around some of their cousins and stuff, it was very much that way. So they very much have the sarcasm thing too. But we can go with each other on it. Whitney, not so much. Every now and then, but not so much. I think it's just that he controls his better and is better at putting it in some of the places, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I'm back and no longer at risk of too much laughter. Well, good. Oh, my kids can hold their own. Oh yeah, my yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, my kids can hold their own. That is for sure. um, I could say one more so than the other, but really, both of them, yeah. Seth is definitely more like me when it comes to that stuff. He's getting he's getting better at it as he gets older, but And I'm really honestly kind of glad, because they did grow up knowing that not everything is always going to go your way. And yes, I have those moments too that I have to especially rein in my number one, which is Seth. And yeah, the going too far thing. He's not as bad, but he's better, but he's the one that will go too far. And but now I lost my train of thought. Oh, yes, I'm glad that they kind of grew up the way they did on that, because they have learned not everything always goes your way. You don't always get what you want, and you just learn to go with the pinches. And yeah, sometimes people are going to say some things to you, and yeah, it may not be that great, it may not be that nice, but then that also teaches you what you don't want to be and where you don't want to be and how you're going to handle things and how you're going to treat other people and stuff like that. So they're not in the butt hurt group. So I'm glad. Because me and Sam were just talking about that yesterday, even. People are going to people. Can't let them dictate your mood every day. And that is true. That is true. Yep, it's all in what you decide to do with it. And if it does get you in a little bit of if it goes sideways for a second, just don't stay sideways. Get yourself back straight up. Process it and get yourself standing back up again. And you don't have to take it because you have plenty to dish out. Yeah, that's true. I'm thankful I was raised in an offensive household. Comedy is mean sometimes, but it's funny. Oh, I should be getting my um, tripod for my phone tomorrow. It should be here tomorrow. We'll see. I'm excited about that. So then I won't be, even though I have my get up is so far working for me with it all duct taped. Hopefully it'll be better. So we'll see. And I can move it around better, I think, and stuff like that. So, and I won't have to have you guys sit on my middle stool for my kitchen counter. when they would get lippy, I would tell them, try me, because you have no idea the level of aggression I have built up. Oh my gosh. I am sorry, but that just, oh my gosh. It just reminds me of where I have been sometimes. Yeah. Because there has been times where something similar to that has come out of this mouth. And it's like, oh boy, yeah. Because I remember the time that Seth, he was getting grounded and I told him to give me his phone and he was like, I'm putting my foot down. And I was like, you put that foot down. Go ahead, slam a hole in the wall or in the floor. I don't care. And so he said something else or whatever, and it was like, keep trying me. Keep trying me. So it was a similar conversation of that. I mean, it was just like, oh my gosh. And he was like, I don't know. He might have been 16, 17 at that time. And he knew he was going to get caught in something. Right? Exactly. But at that time, I didn't have that to pull out. That didn't come out of my mouth. But I told him, I said, oh, you just stomp that foot. You stomp it good, you know? And whatever else I said. But yeah, the dog poop would have been hilarious. That would have been good. I got that phone, though. I got it. Oh, boy. I have so many stories running through my mind of me and my mom going toe to toe. I can't pick a favorite. We were spicy when I was growing up, and I'm just like her. So as you can imagine, yeah. Oh, we all have stories, don't we? Don't we, Sarah? We all have stories. My mom is very much more on the quiet side a little bit. I mean, she's very talkative and very, social and everything, but she's a little more on the reserved side, but oh, she could pull it out. And she did on me a couple times. She had it in her. And I know where I get my stuff from. It is her side of the family because her mom and her sister and my grandma's sisters, I want to be just like them when I grow up because I loved it. I loved it. It was so funny whenever we'd get together for canning and everything. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. And they'd get in there and something would happen and they'd say a little cursey. And they never hardly ever cursed. And oh my gosh, we just thought it was so funny because you never heard them cuss or have a little cursey in there. My favorite story though was from when I was a teen, is me and her both smoked. And we told our dad we would quit together. When we failed, we would run off and hide together to sneak cigarettes. Oh my gosh. My dad, not our dad. Yeah. Oh my. Well, I guess you were with your mom at least when. I'm gonna tell her I said our dad to people, and she's gonna get a kick out of that. Typo. It was a time we were definitely a team. Yeah. Love that crazy spitfire of a woman. She is definitely where I get most of my start from. Right? Isn't it funny how we can kind of figure out who we take after and stuff, and just personalities and everything? I love it. Because I remember the first relationship I was in before Whitney, and um, I remember my mom had come over to help me move out of the place that we were staying at. And I remember I went into the refrigerator and I opened up the refrigerator door, and she had left the cheese in there. And I said, well, why did you leave the cheese in the refrigerator? And she was like, I'm leaving it for the rat that he is. And I was like, I was like, that was so good. I was like, I didn't know you had it in you to say that. I didn't know that you had it in you. Oh, it was great. It was wonderful. And it was just like, go, sister, go. You would have thought it was her that was going through the stuff. And I was clapping her on. And then later, whenever my aunt found out and stuff that and I had ended up moving back in with my parents for a little bit until I found a house that I moved into. And I remember my aunt, she was like, oh, you're just so much better off. You're so much better off. And she was like, I'm just going to tell you, she was like, I got married one time and it was the worst thing I ever did. She was only married for like 30 days, I think. But she ended up being really good friends with the man, that she had married and did get divorced from. And he went on to get married. And they were friends. They ran around together and stuff and whatever, I guess. So anyway, never knew him, of course, because that was before I was ever born or anything. And I remember her telling me, you don't need no man. And that's exactly how she said it. And she was just like, you don't need no man. You don't need no man to do nothing. She was like, you can do it on your own. You're just fine. You're a strong woman. And so I just love that because I am totally with that. I'm totally on board with that. And so just that type of stuff. And I know that's where I get my drive and my, that stuff. And it's just, she's right. I don't need to have a man in my life to do the things that I want to do and be where I'm at. But then not much after that I ended up meeting Whitney. I ended up meeting Whitney. I don't know, it was probably about a year later, but well, actually, yeah, it probably was about a year or so, about 2 years, between a year 2 years. And I remember I was like, no, I just want to be with my girlfriends. I just want to go and do my thing. I don't want to have to deal with anything. I really don't want anybody in my life right now. I am just fine being me and being by myself and being with my girlfriends. And then boom. Boom. But I remember telling him, I do. I remember telling him that I'm not really looking and I wasn't really interested and all the things, but here we are 29 years later. It'll be 30. So, but you know what? I can honestly say through all of the crap that we've been through though together, he's the best thing that's ever happened to me. So, now I feel like I'm gonna cry because it really he is, and I mean, because we were meant for each other. We found each other when we needed somebody. So I have never doubted that God put us together. So, well, thank you, Sierra. Thank you. So, because there's been sometimes I've been ready to punch him, punch him in the face. Not gonna lie, and he knows it. There's been times he's probably wanted to rake me through the coals too. But of course I've never punched him, and he's never raked me through the coals. So he is very much a lover, not a fighter. I'm the fighter. I'm the one that I mean, not as much now, but if there's any sides, I am the fighter. He's the lover, not the fighter. I'm the fighter. So I probably need to be in recovery on that. Even if he drives me up the wall some days. I wouldn't want to be annoyed by anybody else. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's exactly where I'm at. And we've been through it, believe me. Not as much as what some people, but we've been through it. We have. Oh, shoot, what did I do? What are you doing, Woo? You was having a good nap over there. You was just snoozing away. Oh, getting all stretched out. Getting all stretched out. Oh, no, I'm using too big of a hook. Crapiola. I thought, what? Ah. I looked down and was like, Jonah, you don't even have the right hook in your hand. They're both blue. Well, I'm doing this one a little bit different. I went ahead and did the banding and everything on the bottom because I am going to have kind of a slit on the side. Do you knit or Tunisian crochet? I do know how to knit. I just don't knit anymore. I haven't knitted for a long time. I could still do it, but it's not my preference. I still have knitting needles and everything in my little basket that I have my extra stuff in, but um and the Tunisian, I've tried it. I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the patience for it. It's very pretty. It's very pretty, but I think they're, what was it? I think, was it Tunisian something that I found just kind of a mock stitch on it, which, I mean, I like it okay, but it's not the same, you know. I like the way it looks. I just don't like doing it because I think it is very pretty. Do you do any knitting or the Tunisian or anything like that? That's understandable. I enjoy all three. I'm learning to sew recently as well, but still learning the machine. Yeah, I enjoy sewing too. I just don't do as much of it anymore, but I do enjoy it. I used to sew a lot more than what I do now, but I do enjoy it. My mom is the one that taught me because she is a good sewer. My mom's a good sewer. I was gifted a sewing machine. Oh, oh, awesome! And a serger. I wish I had a serger. That's one thing that I do wish I had. From a lovely stranger that I met and made a gift for. It was such an amazing thing. Now I must learn the machines. Oh, that is very sweet, Lenora, gosh. Sierra. That is very sweet, yeah. It was incredible. I cried. She was my Amazon driver that I made a Christmas gift for. Aw. When she cleaned out her attic, she brought me a lot of stuff. I was blown away. Aw. Yeah, that's amazing. That's very sweet, very nice. Yeah. When I asked her why she picked me, she said it was because I was generous and often the people who have the least are the nicest. I was living in a slumlord apartment building at the time. Aw, yeah. Need to look something up here really quick. I was trying to find you, Sierra, so I could subscribe to you. But I don't know that it's going to let me. I think I have to do it on my phone. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it on my phone later. Because I'm not signed in on my Fire yet. Or got it set up to access it or whatever on there yet. I've got everything else on there, I think, but my YouTube. Well, I was trying to get in to subscribe to you, and then you had one of your shorts, and I hit on it, and it was like I was trying to turn the volume down so it didn't like on on there on the live. So yeah, whenever get off of here, then I'll go in and subscribe to you. And well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope to get back to it soon. I'm kind of just rolling with the punches of life at the moment. Absolutely, yeah. And you just do what you need to do and take every day, day by day, and do the best you can every day. And believe me, there's been days here not too long ago just kind of rolling with punches here too. So just keep trucking. Hoping once I get into therapy that the pinches will be a little softer. Right? Yeah, and I will say, me finding a good therapist is what helped me so much. And me discovering things and everything that I didn't even realize, and just, yeah, it helped a lot. I found a really good therapist, though. You need to go out again, Mom? Okay, let me get through this row. Okay. I am going to let Luna out again, and I am going to go, I'm going to take a little potty break too. So glad I came back today. Always happy to find my kind of people in the YouTube streets. I am glad you came too. I'll be right back. Okay, go ahead if you're going to go. Okay. Well, if you gotta go, go, sis. Are you going to or not? I know it's cold, but Mommy can't stand here with the door open. Are you gonna wait? Well, I gotta go potty myself, so we'll try it again here in a minute, okay? Yeah, everybody gotta hear that, I guess. Okay, go. What do you want? Well, I don't know what you want. You didn't want to go out. Sorry, we were taking a break. And I don't know what Luna wants. She won't go outside, so at least whenever I tried to put her out, she didn't want to. She has food, she has water, she probably just, yeah. She's over all this winter stuff, too. She's fed up with it just as much as we all are, I think. I thought maybe you were doing like others and leave your live stream running with crochet in the title and we're watching. And we're watching. No. No. Yeah, you probably weren't on whenever I said doing a potty break. Yeah, because we've been on here for almost 4 hours, so. So taking a little break. Gotcha. Well, now, Luna, you're just over there by the door. Are you going to go this time or not? I know it's cold. Can't do nothing about it. You want mommy to put your sweater on? We can put your sweater on. Oh gosh, what time is it getting to be? Because we have been on here just short of 4 hours. I guess I can look on here. I keep forgetting. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Because I am probably going to have to get off of here. Yes, I do, Dylan. How are you? Glad you're back. How are you doing? Good, thanks. How are you? I am good, thank you. Just landed in Iceland. Oh, wow. Okay, well, safe travels, Dylan. Whatever you're up to, safe travels. Have fun. Thanks for stopping in to say hey. We'll catch you again another time. You too. Thank you. You too. I've just recently been working from charts, and oh man, I love them so much. I think that's why I am whipping out this shawl so quick. Cool. I'm not spending 10 minutes rereading the repeats. I think my brain likes the symbols. Yeah. And that's just it. There's some people that really do like the charts and stuff, and some people not so much, you know. I think again it's preference and just how people learn and what they like, you know. I've done both. Back in the day when I was younger, there was a lot of those that were like that. I mean, not so much, you know, but I mean, there was still a fair amount of those patterns that I, you know, had access to and stuff. Since it was my aunt that taught me how, she had a lot of the older patterns and stuff. So, and it was very much more symbols and stuff. I was very intimidated by the charts. Turns out, not so scary. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll get this band done and then I'm going to go ahead and get off of here for today. I don't have too much further on here to go, so. And I'll have the collar part and the waistband done on my first panel. Because the reason why I'm doing the collar and band before I put it together, because I want to do like a boat neck style, and it'll just be easier to do the boat neck this way to have that look. So. And I'm going to have it split at the bottom a little bit, I think, too, unless I change my mind. Thank you so much for your lovely company today. You're a joy. Oh, well, thank you very much, Sierra. Same to you. And yes, I usually do try to show my stuff, the finished products, whenever I'm on next and stuff, so everybody can see. Because I'll probably get this finished today. Because, like I said, I'm taking a break from my Darth Vader today, and once I get this done, then I'll be back to doing some more of my plushies, because I already worked a little bit on plushie stuff today, so before I got on. But yeah, it's going to be a longer, kind of slouchy. And whenever I get it on the mannequin, it'll make more sense, so. After I get it all put together and on the mannequin, so. Okay, we're done with the first panel of that, so. And yeah, I think Luna's wanting some mommy time. She's wanting some mommy time too, so. She's over there with her binky, her little binky blanket, so. Okay, well, I will see you all later, and thanks everybody for hanging out with me. So, some of us are long-waisted, so we prefer no edging. Oh, I understand that, but the pattern that I'm doing that I found that I really liked, it had an edging. So, because right now I'm just trying to get some of my This one is the first one I've done an edging on. So the rest I don't have edgings on. So have a wonderful day. Yes, you too, Sierra. And yes, I will talk to you later, Lenora. Thanks for hanging out with me today. You guys all stay safe. Love you. And we will talk soon. Bye.